Hello, welcome back to another stream on this glorious Saturday evening. So, as I stated on last stream, I was going to get XPLANE installed, and so I did. We are going to fly the FLIGHTFACTOR 757 from San Antonio to Los Angeles. Um, Now, I know what some people are going to say, and I know for XPLANE users, they're probably cringing that I'm sitting here in an American 757 in San Antonio on a flight LAX, as they wouldn't fly a 757 into LAX from San Antonio. But hey, I wanted to fly the 757. I must start from my last airport that I was at, and I'll have to be honest to say I was struggling to find, you know, a valid flight. But I also did want to fly something else other than United. So here we are in the 757 with American colors. So I mean, in the end of the day, while this might not be a 100% real world flight, um, it's still gonna be fun just the same. And one of my goals is to get people to understand that this is a sim, and we should all be able to fly the sim we want and how we want. Fly the plane we want from where we want to where we want. Because at the end of the day, there are no rules in the sim. You can do what you want. You do not have to be constricted to always doing something 100% real life. Um, Use your imagination. It's endless. No, we are not going to take a tour at this airport. It is default, however, customized by somebody that did take their time to build the airport and donate it to XPLANE to put it into the base sim. I am pretty much running the sim vanilla, with the exception of a few add-ons like the 757. That's an add-on. I am using WebFMC, another add-on. I like WebFMC. It'll pretty much let you use it on any plane you want as long as it's supported, which at this point, just about every payware airplane that I know about for XPLANE is supported. I don't really know of any that are not, while there may be some. Um, and it works. Can't ask for anything more outside of that. So of course there is no GSX. I do not have any special ground handling. I do know there may be some available that may now work with XPLANE 12. I do know a lot of add-ons that are still not really necessarily 100% XPLANE 12 supported as of yet. But I'll also be honest to say, right about now at the moment, I am personally not ready to really start putting any money into the sim. I probably will not buy any more planes for it. It'll probably be extremely rare if I buy any more add-ons for XPLANE 12 for now. I'm going to wait and see what happens with MSFS 2024 and what they're going to do with it. We'll see. Um, but let's go ahead and get back into the flight deck, and let's go ahead and see about getting this plane loaded up. So again, when I do the upper panel, I do things my way. It probably won't be your way. It may not be always the right way, but it's the way I know, it's the way I do it. So for now, everything here, right there looks good. Don't need the APU yet. We will get the position. The red lights, the white lights can stay off. I'm not going to touch the wing. I will get the logo light. Shouldn't need the anti-ice, but we will grab the main fuel tanks. Don't know as if we'll need the centers, at least as of yet. We're not starting the engines yet. We'll go ahead and grab the emergency light. While we're up here, we will grab the window heaters. Come down here. We are going to go ahead and set the airs. Hopefully those are right. I'm going to leave those off for now. But I will go ahead and get those set so I don't have to worry about touching them later. Do my best to put those on auto. So that should do it for up here. We'll go ahead and grab, well, yeah, equipment cooling. Let's go ahead and down here, get the flight directors. According to SimBrief tonight, they want us at 34,000 feet. And don't mind me, I'm actually trying to find a better way to adjust the altimeter. But I guess this is it. There might be some other alternate settings available, but at some other point I'll figure that out so we can keep this flight going. So there we go, we got 34,000 set. Out for the altimeter, we are going to need, what do they want us? So 3009. I forget. Probably that one has standard on it. Yep, there we go. So 3009. It's been a little while since I've flown this plane, guys, so please forgive me if I make a few mistakes or forget to do a couple different things here. I'm just going to go ahead and put that all the way over. Hopefully that's in the right one. Alright, let's go ahead and get started with the FMC. Well, actually, no. What I'm going to do first, let's go ahead and get the plane loaded. So, an X-plane, I do believe we need to call a fuel truck if we're going to fuel. Should have gate config. I don't think we should have to call the passenger bus. Hopefully that'll do it. So I'm gonna see if I can max out the passengers. Max is 170. So we should be looking for as fuel should be 32,000. So zero fuel weight says 172, 374. Payload. And that gives us way too much zero fuel weight. But let's try 4,000. I'm sorry, guys, but I just don't know. I know if I look at my app, I could probably get more perfect, but $71. Yeah, that should be good enough, guys. Alright, so it likes that, because it is, after all, loading the plane. I'm going to give you guys that view, as I'm going to use the web FMC. And I did try to update this, so this should be up to date. Yeah, well, it seems to be it's not yelling at me. Oh, gotta do it the other way. And we are AL2950. Now, how did I just do what I did? I don't know. I still see it and use it, so I'll go with it. I said 2950. And we're taking off 13 right. We'll go straight into departures. So they want us on the LS5. Oops, I got the wrong one. There we go, LS5. And then the FST. And then we're going to go to the arrival where they have us coming in at 24 left. Using Hollywood 1. And then the Eastwood. Check for the discounts. Got one. There we go. That looks good enough. We're going to perfit it. Cruise altitude 340. Cost index is going to be 50. Zero fuel weight is 171.4. I always put 2 for the reserves. And you can see the gross weight climbing as we're loading the aircraft. And it looks like it just finished loading the aircraft, so that's where it's at. I go to takeoff. Use flaps 5. And then being XPLANE, we got a note CG. But on a tablet, I don't think it out right. No, it's right there. CG28. I still can't just. I don't think there's a calculator in this plane. I think it's something you've got to have outside. So I'm gonna make up my own V speeds. So I'll do 145, 145, 152, and these are just fake speeds, enough to get me where I need to be before I complete progress. I don't think there's a way to get the winds. Nah, it's either getting it for you, or I don't think that's availability in the flight factor. Alright, but let's go ahead and get rid of fuel truck. Get rid of that. Keep the GPU for now. Keep the checks for now. Let's go ahead and get to airplane. Close cargo doors. At least that stuff is gone. At this point, I should be able to Armada throttle. Still says things are unavailable. Not sure why. No active route. How do you mean there's no active route, guys? I've got the flight plan in there. I've got a route. It's all activated and executed. Got everything in here I need to have. Perf is filled out. I suppose I could just say 00 on the cruise winds, just so I have something filled out in there. Takeoff is filled out. Don't know why there wouldn't be an active route, but I'm still gonna give it a shot, guys. Everything is here. I can see my flight plan on the screen there. Everything that should be set is set. Well, let's go ahead and come up here and start the APU. I think I can hear it starting. Maybe that's what it means. Let me go back and do that again. 13 right. Alice. And FST. Now, I know I'm not crazy. I know I did this once tonight already. Yeah, there we go. That's what it was. I'm glad I found it, guys. Alright, doors should all be closed. Go ahead and remove the chocks. Go ahead. Wide. What did I forget? Better not have reset everything. I hope not. I think I'm good, but I should have remembered that. Like I said, guys, it's been a while since I've flown this plane. Perhaps I realize that's probably no excuse, but for pushback, come on. Suppose we can get away with going straight back.
San Antonio International Ground. Foxtrot, Sierra. Tango,
Oh, wait a
Sierra.
minute. I
Request
forgot. I
pushback,
got better
straight
pushback.
back.
How do we stop? Get rid of that. Get rid of that. We just needed to make sure that that was off and better push back. Pre-plan push back. It's been too long, but I'll get better at this, guys. I'll figure it out and learn it and get used to the differences here. It's gonna be time. I'm gonna go just like that.
All right, Captain, got the directions. Let me know through the menu when you're ready. Great news, Captain, your tow's coming.
I love that.
Commencing pushback. Release parking brake.
Alright. Let's go ahead and get number 1 lit up. Or rather, that's number 2. Fuel. Nice to see the tug still there. Maybe I didn't
All right. Looks like the doors and hatches are closed and we're ready to connect. Go
Ah.
ahead and hit that parking brake when you're ready.
Disconnect. Pushback completed.
Ah. I never actually stopped it. Well, sorry, guys. Let's go ahead and get number 2. Oh, and I forgot to start PACX. There's X, but that's fine. Let's see if that works. Says it only detects XPLANE 11, but we'll see. It knows where I'm going. It did detect my plane, guys. So even though it only says, do you have XPLANE 10 or 11 installed? It doesn't mention 12. Well, apparently it's working.
We are ready to go when you are.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Toes connected,
Ladies and
bypass
gentlemen,
pins
welcome
inserted.
aboard. This
Go and
is
kill the
your
parking
flight
brake when you're ready to go.
At this time, please be sure to make sure all large carry-on items are in the overhead bins and your small items are underneath the seat in front of you. If you have any trouble or need any assistance, please don't hesitate to let a flight attendant know.
Yep, and that would be because I haven't hit this yet, or that yet.
After you put your carry-on inside of it, please close the bin as a courtesy to other passengers.
Should be able to get rid of that.
Once all your items are put away, please clear the aisle and sit
Get
down
rid
in your
of
seat
the
to allow other
APU.
passengers to find their seats as well. If you are seated in an emergency exit row, please read the exit seating
Don't need those
responsibilities in the
anymore.
safety card in the seat back in front of you.
All
Please
the
make
warnings
sure you
are
willing and able
gone.
to perform the actions required. If you are not able or prefer not to perform these actions, please let a flight attendant know so you can be relieved.
Let's go ahead and
Feel free to
set
use your
flaps
cell phone during
5.
the boarding process, but we do ask that laptops,
Well, that's
tablets,
usually
and
where
any other
flap
large
5 is. We'll have to
electronic
monitor
devices
that
are stored
again.
once we depart from the gate. Thank you and welcome
Go
aboard.
with RTO, RTO. Let's go ahead and grab the parking brakes.
Here comes the pushback.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 2950 with service to Los Angeles. Our flight time will be roughly 2 hours and 47
Oh, come on.
minutes. Please note the cabin door is now closed. We ask that you make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and
Just
your
about
larger
done here.
devices
Go ahead
are
and
now
set your
shut
parking
down
brake.
and stowed. If you have not already,
Make sure
please
he
fasten your
disappears.
seatbelt
And we're
verify
disconnecting
it is
the
well
tow.
and tight
Give me
across
just a
your
moment.
lap. Your tray tables and seatbacks must be in the full upright position for departure. Flight attendants, please prepare cabin
It is what it
departure
is. Whenever you first install a sim, or you stay far from the sim for, extended period of time, you're going to have these things happen.
When the seatbelt light is fastened, please make sure that your seatbelts are fastened low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the entire flight as we may experience unexpected turbulence. Please take a few moments to now locate one of the several emergency exits on this aircraft.
Is he still there? Is he gone? Nope, he's still there.
May be behind you. In case of an emergency and we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor that will guide you towards the exit. In the event of a loss of cabin
And we're
pressure, an
disconnected.
oxygen
Signal and
mask
pin
will
on the
drop
right.
in front
Take
of
it easy
you.
and have a safe
Send the
flight.
flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you,
Alright,
and
so
place
let's
it
go ahead and
firmly
grab
over
the
your nose
beacons,
and
which
mouth.
I forgot.
Extend your elastic
There's the
band behind your head and
beacons.
tighten the straps if necessary. And don't
Here's,
worry if the bag doesn't inflate.
no, that's not the
Oxygen is
taxi.
flowing
That's
to
the
the mask,
taxi right over
and
here.
you can breathe normally. If you're traveling with children, now's the time to pick your favorite one. But
Oh,
secure
those
your
are
mask
turn-offs,
and
aren't they?
then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the
Oh,
crew advises
that's
you
got to
to
be the
safely
taxi.
remove it. In the unlikely event of a water landing, a life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpieces for manual
In a moment here, when I get
Vest
lined
is
back
equipped with
up,
a whistle and light.
I'm
If
going to
necessary,
stop and
use the
recheck my
cushion
controls
to be
here.
used as a
I thought I
secondary
already
seat
took
in
care of
front.
that, but
Pull the cushion from the seat, slip your arms into the straps, and hug the cushion to your chest. Please securely stow all personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are all in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a
yeah, it's not
non-smoking flight,
sensing my rudder.
and that includes vaping. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is strictly prohibited by law. All of this information can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in
It's
front of
not
you.
grabbing my
Please
yoke
read it and let
either.
a cabin member know if you
What's
have any
going on? I
questions.
took care of
Thank
that
you for
already.
flying
I
with us
know I
again,
did.
and we hope you enjoy your flight.
Well, I know I did this once already, but hey, we do it again. Well, nope, still nothing. You know what I think it is, guys? I think I need to go here. Don't need that. That could be conflicting. Um, oh, that one I actually needed. I want to make sure that's nose wheel. But side stick should have no effect on any of the thing I'm doing on a Boeing plane. And I can't search it. What? Well, this is definitely not an update I like about X-Plane. It didn't always used to be this way. You used to be able to search for what you were looking for. But I found what I wanted. There's my rudder. Left, right. There we go. Now all my controls seem to be working for a second time around here. And the throttles should be, double check it, just because of what just already transpired. There we go. Alright, we should be good. Mine flaps 5.
The cabin is ready.
Must be. I'll go with it. Looks like we're going to want to head a left out of here for 13 right. I'm going to have to remember this. And just in case anybody's watching, which I've been too busy to see if there's actually anything in chat. You know, just out of curiosity, because I don't really want to have to put every different flight controller I have on my desk at the same time, especially for one made for the Airbus. Is there a way to set nose wheel without having to have the side stick and just use your rudder pedals as the nose wheel? I'm going to cheat. There's got to be a taxiway up here, because my section about to end. But I guess I'm probably asking because I probably spent too much of my time over on the Microsoft side of things. But I do know some things are done a little differently on the XPLANE side. In case anybody's wondering, I want to say either my settings are the way XPLANE set them up by default, or close to max. At some point, maybe I will show you what I've got. I don't know if necessarily I need everything set where I got it, but I'm sure to some extent, you know, it could possibly help me out if I lowered some of the settings. But I definitely have clouds on highest level. I suppose if it came to trees, I would probably lower that down quite a bit, because quite frankly, I don't plan on doing any kind of general aviation in this sim. So the ability to really see the detail on them is probably going to be... Probably not going to see them unless I crash, honestly. As far as aircraft that I would ever be willing to fly at all at XPLANE, would be this one, the FLIGHTFACTOR 757. I do own the FLIGHTFACTOR 8320. I also do own the FLIGHTFACTOR A350, which I'll be honest, out of all the planes, that's probably the one I've flown the least since I've bought it. I mean, I'll be honest, I own a few other, but in all honesty, for the most part, I got them on Microsoft and they work. I mean, I do own the SSG 747. Sorry, it's a piece of crap. I'm not going to even take my time to fly that one. I've got the McKnight 787. Again, an unfinished plane that they charged a buku bucks to get. And at the end of the day, I got a perfectly good, far better working 787 in Microsoft to fly. I'm not going to waste my time with that. I do have the DA Sim CRJ, and again, pretty much unfinished plane. Not going to waste my time with it when I've got the Airsoft CRJ and Microsoft. Now for a couple of those, I do know there's issues with the developers over across the pond that are having issues with some obvious current situations, which is unfortunate. I definitely feel for them, but at the same time, that doesn't mean I have to struggle to try to to fly them either. There we go. All my lights should be on. Get everything I need. Auto brakes are set. Flaps are set. We do not arm the spoilers on the 757 as far as I know, so I'm not going to arm them on takeoff. What I am waiting for is the FlyJ Sim 727. That's an awesome plane, but as far as I know, they haven't quite finished the update yet. That's going to actually make it compatible with XPLANE 12 and make it all work the way it's supposed to. But as far as I know, I saw an update somewhere. They're working on it. I do also own their version of the 737 Classic. I can't remember what the model is. I'll have to go back and see what it is I bought. Well, that's a pretty awesome plane too. Can't wait for both of those two to be XPLANE compatible. So I'm not going to install XPLANE 11 if XPLANE 12 is out. I mean, I could do it. It would allow me to go back and fly those planes, but anyway, we are at the runway start. Let's go ahead and get out of here. Bring up the throttles, let the engines equalize. And then if all goes well, I do have a toggle buttons on my joystick here, and I'm going to press it and see if it goes. Oh, but I also forgot. Takeoff would be good. That should be set. Alright, toga. Toga, toga, toga. And it's working. It says no V-speeds. Ah, I set them, but it didn't set. Maybe I didn't do it right. That's alright. We all know generally, usually, when it's ready to go. And I guess it's ready to go now. Ah, gotta get used to how XPLANE feels. Woohoo! Definitely a different flight model. I gotta admit, I can tell and feel the difference. Gear going up. Definitely has a different feeling to it. I can't deny that. Alright, I'm gonna cheat, sorry guys. I'm gonna put the autopilot on. If it works. My switch did not work. There it is. That is one of the switches I am struggling with. I got the gyros all on or off buttons set, but that button doesn't seem to work for all planes. So flaps are all up, gear is up. As far as well, no, it locked itself. I couldn't remember if it locked or not. And the RTO is already off. Climb along pretty good. We are following the correct route. Go ahead and zoom out that map a little bit. Which button is it? I forget. I'm just going to tell it to go straight to the end. That's why I usually get rid of the vectors. I mean, I suppose that would have been fine if I was flying VETSIM. If that was the case, obviously I would have read the chart closer and I would have flied a typical runway heading. And ATC would have given me vectors to go to where I needed to go. But I'm not ready to be back on VETSIM yet. I'll get there.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet. You may now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened while you're seated and do not congregate in the galleys or near the lavatories.
We will get to be doing VETSIM soon enough. I just need to make sure everything I got up is configured, working correctly. So that at the end of the day, if I start doing VETSIM, I'm not having to sit here and play around and wonder, well, gee, what did I forget? Or what's not working now, right?
However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when seated in case of unexpected turbulence.
But we are through 10,000 feet, so we can go ahead and kill the landing lights. And this is one thing I don't like. Typically, what ends up happening with XPLANE planes. This kind of thing right here is considered acceptable. I mean, you can't even get to that one switch. Perhaps next time we fly this, I'll take the avionics upgrade out of here and go a little more old school. Although in general, this whole plane is at this point considered old school. In all honesty, I don't think there's a lot of carriers flying these too much any longer. It's good. I think this is probably the next one that's going to go to the wayside with the other competing options out there. I mean, this plane's been around for a long time. You know, when the day comes that nobody's flying there at all, it's gonna be a sad day. Let's go ahead and set standard. Traffic. That's that one. There we go. Standard is set, so we are definitely on our way, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and mute myself, mute the sim, and we're gonna listen to some tunes.
kid. Don't ever let them get inside your head. They'll tell you what to do in life instead of everything you know that you could get. Don't let them guide your life towards regret. I'll fight for what I love with every breath. My past is filled with things I won't forget. I use them all to push me to my best. So treat the worst of times just like a test. If only I could go back in time, I'd tell myself that everything will end up alright. Just push yourself, test yourself, figure out what you like, and find your limits, don't be rigid, always work towards a prime. Surround yourself with open minds, people can change your life. A few friends with intent can help you feel alive. Find a passion, take some action, and with a little time, just be patient, make a statement, try to enjoy your life. They'll try to kick you while you're down. They wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt. They're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing, won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless. They don't wanna see me care. Anytime I make some progress, I can see that they compare. I think everyone's against me, maybe something in the air. Am I paranoid? I swear a void is forming and they're scared. I walk a straight path, not many can say that. I like to play fast, cross me and there's payback. You better pray that I don't see your face at any place that I go. I know you hate that. I've been doing fine, I'm not wasting any more time. I live for the fight and the climb, and I think that the pain that's deep inside is what defines. So I won't give up, I'm gonna make it to the top. I don't care what's in my way, I swear I'm never gonna stop. I could fall flat on my face and I swear I won't give back up, cause I don't deserve a thing and the road ahead is tough. They'll try to kick you while you're down. They wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt. They're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing, won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless.
guys? Welcome back. I don't know if you noticed what's going on here. This plane kind of seemed like on its own. It just kind of wants to do its own thing. I can't even release the view. There we go. Let me get rid of this music. There we go. But we'll see if we can figure this out. But this is super weird. Autopilot's on. It ain't following its thing. At this point, I might as well just kill PACX because there's no way I'm going to get a good score now. But my God, what has happened here? I don't understand why my stick shaker is going off. I can hardly see any screens.
Bank angle.
I can't see a thing, guys.
Bank angle.
Man, but listen to those screams. Wow. What in the world did this plane do?
Terrain, terrain, pull up. Terrain, terrain, pull up. Terrain,
Well, I'm
terrain,
pulling up.
pull up. Terrain, terrain, pull up. Terrain, terrain, pull up.
This realism is too much.
Caution. Terrain, terrain, pull up.
I can't imagine this at all. Honestly, for anybody just trying to do a flight, I don't know, understand at all how this could be enjoyable. I would say it would be one thing if somebody actually wants to simulate failures, but to force a failure on somebody automatically like that, that's BS, guys. My opinion. I was watching it. My flight was fine moments ago. And there's no way in hell I could have ran out of fuel. Shouldn't have been a single thing to possibly go wrong. So we're just gonna load us up and try it again, guys. I'm not giving up tonight. That really kind of ticks me off, though. If anybody knows if there was a secret failure option set to automatically trigger a failure at some point, let me know. But there's no reason at all what just happened should have happened. None whatsoever as far as I'm concerned. Now, I don't know if it's because it's XP12. I don't know if it's because Flight Factor just did an update that caused something to happen that didn't get caught. Yeah, that's one thing that definitely needs to be turned off. What other settings is there? Is there any setting in here that would have anything at all to do with failures being turned on? Don't want them. Don't need them. Nope. And yes, guys, I do realize I loaded on the runway, and that's a naughty thing to do, but you know what? I need to get this done, out of here. I'm not flying live traffic. You know, I might as well just load the APU. Not deal with putting something else out there I might have to deal with removing. Might as well just turn them all on, darn it. Come on, seriously, X-Plane?
I have nothing to say, sir. Is there anything you want?
Huh. That sounds like a decrepit old man. Just saying. Definitely turn that off. Sorry about the extra time here, guys, but you know what? I ain't allowing that to happen again. Failures can go to hell. I don't need that. Let's get that out of here. But we do need those two things there. We do need these things here in order to load the plane. Don't ask me why we got to be forced to do this stuff. Oh, airplane. Oh, you know I'm on the runway. And I shouldn't have the door open. Well, according to Flight Factor, I do. I'm just going to leave that, guys. We need to hurry up and do our business and get out of here. According to that, I'm already knitted. Tell me that didn't just reset on me. Really? Well, I guess I'm loaded. I will be honest and say I did forget to trim last time. So I need 3.6. Right about there, it should be 3.6. 2, 3, half, yeah. That should be it. There we go again, guys. Still can't get, well, I guess technically it's because I haven't aligned yet. But we can go ahead and get rid of gate config fuel truck shocks. Plane, make sure we close our door. We should be good to go. Shouldn't need anything in there anymore. Except at some point I'll figure out if there's a way to make this IRS alignment instant. Just to confirm, I did go up here and twist the buttons, right? No, I did not. No wonder we're not aligning yet. There we go, the yaw dampers. Emergency button. I missed some switches. I guess it's a lesson that learned. You gotta find the flow. Make sure that flow works for you. I'll go ahead and take those off because it's got a problem. Does it tell you anywhere how much longer you got? Nope. Well, I gotta say, if there is any way at all, any options of changing any of those realism settings, it ain't here. I'll have to research it. Maybe you can go into the config file or something. There we go. Let's go ahead and kill you. At this point, oh.
We are ready to go when you are. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I would love to welcome you aboard our flight. When you find your seat, please be sure to place your larger carry-on items in the overhead bins and smaller items underneath the seat in front of you. Unless you're in a front row, please place all of your items in the overhead bins. If you have any trouble finding a location for your carry-on items, please let a flight attendant know and we would be happy to assist you. If the overhead bin is full, please make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers. Please double check that all your items are put away so that the aisle is clear and other passengers can make their way to their seats. If you're in an emergency exit row, please read the exit seating responsibilities in the card in the seat back in front of you. If you're not able to comply with these actions, please let a flight attendant know so that way you can be reseated. Feel free to use your cell phones during the rest of the boarding process, but we do ask that laptops, tablets, and any other larger electronic devices are stowed once we depart from the gate. Thank you, and
Tell you
welcome
what,
aboard.
if I didn't have that blackout effect on, and I could still see what was going on, I might have been able to save the plane. I suppose it's also possible if I realized that setting was there and where it was, I might have gotten to it in time to turn it off.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 2950 with service to Los Angeles. Our flight time will be roughly 2 hours and 47 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in a full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, prepare doors for departure, cross-check, verify straps, and stand by for all call. Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the front of the aircraft for a safety demonstration. When the seatbelt light is on, please make sure that your seatbelt is fastened low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another. Tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. In the event that the seatbelt light is not on, we suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened in case of unexpected turbulence. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft. Please take a few moments now to locate your nearest exit. In some cases, your nearest exit may be
What
behind
did I
you.
forget?
If you need to evacuate the aircraft, floor-level lighting will guide you towards the exit. In the event that the cabin loses pressure, an oxygen mask will drop right in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you.
Really?
Place it firmly over your nose and mouth and secure the elastic band behind your head.
We might as well kill the AP. You don't need that no more.
Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask.
Yeah, it still gives
If you're
warnings, so
traveling
definitely
with a
didn't
child
need
or someone
those.
who requires assistance, secure your mask first and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you
Might as
to
well make
take
sure
your
those are
seat.
on.
In the unlikely event of a water landing, a life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. slip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If it doesn't inflate automatically, you may blow into the mouthpiece for manual inflation. Each vest is equipped with a whistle and a light. If you need to, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary flotation device. Please make sure to exit the
Should be going
aircraft
to
as soon
flaps
as possible
5. We'll give it a second and then we'll get out of here.
Please securely stow your personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and
For
seat
the
backs and
second
tray
and
tables
final
are in their
time.
full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Tampering with,
Because
disabling,
I'm not
or
doing this
destroying
again
the smoke
tonight.
detectors located in the lavatories is prohibited by law. All of this information and more can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of you. We suggest reading this and let us know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
Leaving flaps 5. I don't want it past flaps 5. There we go. Alright, I say we're ready to go, y'all. And of course, again, tells me no V-speeds. How that could possibly be, I do not know, because I know I set them. This is a rate. Let's go ahead and raise the gear. Go ahead and start my turn to the right. I finally got the right trim set.
Bank angle.
Well, oops. Let's see, how bad did I upset them? They're still okay, 93% satisfied. The gear's up, flaps are up. Auto brakes back where it's supposed to be. Automatically locks it for you, which I'm not sure I like. The fact that, you know, this sim is supposed to be doing everything real, and yet it's hitting stuff for you. I don't think the real 757 would put your brakes back to off while in flight, or automatically lock your landing gear. Let me fix and reload.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now passing through 10,000 feet. You can now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. As a reminder, please keep your seatbelt fastened while you are seated and do not congregate in the galleys or near the lavatories. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you'll be directed to a page to pay a small fee for internet access. We do offer complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi and you'll be able to access our wide range of free live TVs and paid movies library.
I think that should do it. Let's go ahead and kill the landing lights.
The flight crew has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. You can now get up and move around the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when seated in case of unexpected turbulence.
Yep, there it is. Volant has been reset. Oh, I know what might have been. Let me check the settings here real quick. If it is, I'm going to be irritated. What do I have set for these guys? None. Oh, no, it wasn't these guys. Because these ones would have been the only ones if it was me hitting something. This is the only ones I would have hit. But it's set to none. That's at standard. yes, I gotta wonder if there's a way to turn those off.
I have nothing to say, sir. Is there anything you want?
Yeah, that's kind of junky.
Sir, I think you might have forgotten about the cabin safety routine.
I don't know why it is. I've got my own stuff going, but yet I'm being forced to do this or hear the constant dinging. I mean, what is that? No way to disable that?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the head purser. The crew would like to welcome you. Attention, all flight. Ladies and gentlemen, we request your full attention. And
Kevin,
ladies and gentlemen,
I'm gonna have to do some research on Google. There's gotta be a way to disable that ding and requirement to have to play these on a tablet. Gotta be. Oh, nothing there. I don't know. Guess that's gotta deal with the constant ding.
are available for a small charge. Please note that we only accept credit cards.
Losing time, I'm fading fast. I just wanna make it last. Try to let go of the past. I close my eyes, embrace the blast. Sleepless nights and headaches stack. Restlessness to hell and back. What's my purpose? What do I grab? A slippery surface, a heart attack. And sometimes you just gotta believe. There's something that'll give you relief. There's something that'll have what you need. What you need. We're broken, it's tragic. We're not all elastic, but maybe there's magic. Believe you could have it. And I know of sadness, the anxious and panic, the infinite vastness of all that is blackness.
items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat cushion. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and show any larger electronics.
Alright, welcome back to the flight deck. I hope you enjoyed the flight. We definitely had a bit of a rocky start, but we overcame that. And now we're about to descend on to Los Angeles. I was just trying to mess around with the, trying to auto-arm the spoilers, but I can't exactly see if there's really a spot to put it. It actually says armed, and nothing's popped up here saying, hey, auto brakes are armed, or spoilers are armed, or anything like that. Now, if I spent any time messing with this before at all, I do believe that it will automatically do it, I guess. We'll see. We are about 30 miles out. It does kind of look like we're already trying to catch the localizer and glide slope. Kind of surprised this far out that we're grabbing it, but hey. Oh, and one thing I forgot to do. Go ahead and do the landing lights. I know it's mandatory for United, 10,000 feet. No idea what American says about that. I would imagine in the United States, most of them are going to say 10,000. I know some of them will say 18,000, but in case anybody's wondering, I'm sure this plane will do an auto land, but we're not going to do that. I'm going to do it myself and see what kind of landing rate I can come up with. In fact, now that we're an X-plane, I do believe flight recorder is easy in this thing, supposedly. I guess that's how you get to it right here. Although if you've got to do something with it before you land, I don't know. But as of right now, I'm not trying to mess with the flight, so I'll figure that out when we get to the ground. Now this will be my first landing in this bird in quite a while. I have absolutely no how good it's going to be. We're 16 miles out. I might as well just go ahead and let it capture it. And we have locked onto it. Oh, I didn't notice it already started. Nowhere in my speed. All the way down. Well, no, 176 is not all the way down, but still. I don't know as if we needed to be down at 169 just yet. Even 170. I mean, we're still 12 miles out. Theoretically, we should be 30 degrees flaps and landing 128. So we're 10 miles out now. That's LAX. This right here should be 24 left. Glad we finally got some halfway decent scenery to look at compared to what we had majority of the way here. Alright. Let's go ahead and start slowing her down for where we need to be. Might as well lower the gear. Alright, so 30 is full flaps on this bird. And excuse the jitteriness. I don't think that's a sim. I think somehow that's my mouse not wanting to, glide smoothly on my desktop. I don't know why the auto throttle's letting it get that low. I could definitely tell we're at LAX, but frames are already taking a dive to 40. I'll go ahead and take control of everything. It is my plane and my throttles. Come on, baby. Don't make me really push that hard. I'm pitching down and she ain't wanting to go. I pitched all the way down. My God. I can't push down no more. And I'm just adjusting pitch trim down.
500.
To me, that does not seem right at all. Take the throttle out so we can hopefully fall. I'm not going around.
Minimums.
Sync rate. Flight, pull up. Pull up. Pull up.
20. 10.
Yeah, this landing sucks. I don't understand how we can have so little friggin' control over this plane. And how I get claps out of that, I do not know. We'll go ahead and taxi off to the left here. I can't wait to watch that replay, guys. I mean, that's terrible. How could I have my Boeing yoke pushed all the way forward? Take that trim as far forward as I can get and not be able to go nose down. I pretty much had to stall it to get it down to the runway.
We thank you for flying with us.
That's crazily ridiculous. I was going to want to fly this thing again tomorrow, guys, but I'll be honest to say, I don't know if I want to. And that's the steer, that's the plane doing itself. You see how I'm now bringing the pitch back out? I had that all the way down, guys. What just happened should not have happened. I don't know if it's because of the flaps that I was going so low, but guys, I was following exactly what the plane wanted me to fly at for that flap speed. I knew there was something wrong. I would never usually take it down as low as I did on the speed. Usually I'd stick up at 140 and not want to take it down lower. So maybe that's what it was. I'll find out again tomorrow. I'll fly it again tomorrow, guys. I will try to see if I can come up with a more realistic flight for a 757 out of LAX and have a livery for what it'll be, but aid number one, I hate completely crashing a plane. So when that happens, I get irritated, as you can see on the stream. And what just happened here, after this long flight, I literally basically have no control over the plane to get it down. That's terrible. Realistically, I don't know where American is supposed to park, but I'm just gonna pick a spot, guys. Well, why there's that old American Airlines right there. I'm just gonna pick gate 139 in between these old Deltas. Delta is a livery I wouldn't mind flying. I just don't know as if Delta ever flew an MD-80. Or I'm sorry, not MD-80, a 757. Look at this, guys. I'm not touching the wheel at all. And that thing is moving, bouncing around like it's trying to fly a plane. You see that? Isn't that crazy? Alright, I'm gonna get some gas. Let's get there sometime tonight, right? Alright, I'm gonna say that's good enough. Go ahead and get the park brakes on. Go ahead and get the lights off. Turn out the beacon lights. Let's see, does my external power come available, or do I actually have to go there and get it? I probably gotta come in here and get it. Yep, there we go. I love how it says APU available, and I don't even have the APU on, guys. How realistic is this? But what are you gonna do? I mean, it is literally right now the only 757 we've got available. Let's go ahead and get the jetway going. We'll go ahead and request our ground services. Alright, so let's see where I was getting some claps. I don't know if the clapping sound was Flight Factor being dumb, thinking everybody wants to hear that, or if that was PACX. Well, I'm going to say it couldn't have been PACX. I mean, that landing rate is terrible. 935 feet per minute. I mean, by all rights, at that speed, I kind of want to say I should have broke a landing gear, or at least popped a tire. Which, by the looks of things, this sim definitely didn't record a pop, show us or simulate a pop tire or a broken landing gear. And I assume the clapping I heard had to have been plane, because PACX had no reason to clap for me. And yeah, guys, I'm just gonna discard that landing rate because I'm not taking responsibility for that one. And I like how they bring a catering truck here before they even get the baggage here, but I'm guessing that they're only simulating it one way, and that's servicing the plane before you leave, which I guess in theory, catering would come before cargo or baggage. But I gotta tell you guys, obviously I know it sounds like I'm doing a lot of griping here, but I definitely still had fun. Yeah, we had the initial crash issue. Don't know what happened there. I didn't accidentally hit a button. I didn't bump my yoke. It just kind of started doing its thing. I noticed it right away. I got back in the cockpit, tried to gain control, pushed down when I needed to gain speed so I wasn't stalling and whatnot. But then it turned black, and after that, well, I didn't even have a choice to even see what was going on to even try to fix that. And then what happened landing? My instincts told me 128 was too slow. But that's what the FMS was telling me I should do. So that's what I did. Wanting to do the right thing and not, do my own thing. Well, my gut tells me chances are if I had done my own thing and kept it up at 140, that chances are the plane would have had the power to overcome the flaps, and I would have been able to land just fine. That's my guess. Man, look at this back here. You can see I still haven't really put all my pitch back in. From this view, it kind of looks obvious. But yeah, guys, I pretty much stalled the plane out to do what I just did. By all rights, that should have been a go-around. If I would have gone around, I assume I might have realized that before the next attempt, hey, don't go down to 128. Maybe had a good landing, but hey, it was a long flight. It's 11 o'clock at night. I'm not trying to do a go-around. But while I'd like to take a walk around the airport, my Xbox controller is connected to the sim. I did try before sim to try to figure out how to get in the camera mode to do that. I wasn't able to figure it out. I'm gonna have to try to watch some YouTube videos or go on Google and try to search it. While on the way here, I also thought about doing a couple flybys, but I couldn't figure out that option of where it was. I looked in the menus in and out. I would think that it would have been labeled flyby, but that's another one I'll have to figure out. Um, but as far as my griping about this plane, though, I mean, this is Flight Factor. I mean, I could probably go to XPLANE.org store to see what they're charging just for the base plane itself. Not to mention what I spent to get the modern avionics upgrade, and to see the things it's doing and what it's lacking. I mean, for example, I came in here, didn't touch the APU, didn't try to start it. It was off all flight, and yet it seemed to think that my APU was running even though it was off. This is a paper plane, guys. A plane that costs at least $80 to go out and buy, or at least it did at the time I bought it. This isn't the kind of stuff you should expect from a paper plane that tries to call itself study level. I also don't think that when you buy a paper plane, you should be restricted from changing necessary options. Like, for example, for me, using PACX, having my own safety briefings and whatnot, it wants to just sit there and ding at you because it wants to wants to force you to use its own built-in messaging. I don't like that either, and I guess that's kind of something I forgot about, as it's been so long since I've flown this plane. But I swear there's got to be a way to change that. I just haven't figured it out yet. Sorry about that, guys. Wrong tube. Don't you hate that? You take a drink, it goes down the wrong way. Alright, but I'm going to go ahead and stop the process here. I'm going to hit the W, assuming this is at all like Microsoft. At least put the lights on. Let's see if we can figure out this replay. And where did I find it? Here we go. Alright, everything got kind of quiet, but guess maybe. There we go. Yeah, you actually have to hit play. What did I do? Crash it? Well, guys, if you can hear me, I do believe I may not want to mess with replay mode anymore, guys. Whoa. That thing was acting like it was just crashing my computer. Well, don't know what it's doing, guys. I know I've seen Captain Canada use this quite a few times, but my God. I mean, whatever it's doing, I mean, it's really messing with my computer here. I don't even know if you can hear me at this point. And there we have it, guys. Well, there is no more X-Plane. It crashed. Um, that's unfortunate. I honestly, at this point, don't know if I really want to try and touch replay mode again. But that's it. It's pretty much over at this point. I'm not going to try to reload the sim. I don't even know if you can get that replay back anywhere to even try it. I don't know if what happened because we're in LAX and it's kind of more frame rate intensive or what, but who knows? I don't know. There's no reason that should have crashed on my sim. I guess it is still in beta as far as I know, as far as X-Plane goes. So maybe that's just a glitch that we gotta live with. I don't know. But I'll try X-Plane again out tomorrow and we'll fly to 757 again, and we will see what we can do. But thank you so much for watching the stream. I really do appreciate it. If you did it all like what you saw, please do remember to subscribe and give it a thumbs up, and I'll see you next time.